Derby day, Derby day, Derby day. A day when Ojo is split into two. It is certainly a day that brings fans to the edge of their seats. It announces its expectations at the mention of its very name. A day with a touch of unpredictability at its finest. And I assure you, games like this have a massive impact on players afterwards. There they are, and they know it. Lose and drown in despair, win and ascend into unchallenged respect. It is a territorial battle between the Blazers and the Giants. And so welcome once more to the playground for the elites. I'm your commentator, Obalulua, and right alongside me for top football analysis is Vikoko.
Yes, this is a tie that promises to offer plenty of big moments. It's a derby between two institutions who have a little bit of rivalry, even off football. And let's go up to the national anthem.
And so the lineups are in. For LASU, they've made multiple changes to the squad that went on Matchday 1. And today it is Shayon Isiaka starting in goal for LASU. He did concede his first goal ever in the Unitecol Cup on Matchday 1. And you can see the back line with Obafemi and Samuel occupying the fullback positions. The centre-back pairing includes Fatu and Awoni. Then in the midfield department, it is Sadiq, Adeleke and Malik. And up front you have
a striker like that, who, of course, will settle their confidence. They've scored 4. A striker like that, who, of course, will settle their confidence. They've scored 4 goals already, considered just 1. Recorded last edition as well. They went through all the matches without conceding, and I'm sure they'll be able to be up for the battle.
Well, these boys definitely have something to prove. The last time they came up against LASU, it was an easy win for the boys in blue. And somewhere deep down, they would feel there is a point to prove, there is a score to settle. LASU in blue, LASUED in white. LASU, the champions baptized with quality, soaked in experience, and strangers to defeat. And there's the head coach, the brains behind what you see, Ramon.
Rise up to the occasion. Rise up to the occasion.
Well, there you have it again, just a recap of the lineups. LASUED armed with confidence and filled with belief. And surely the green grass would be delighted to have a derby of this magnitude. The fans are ready, the atmosphere is set. We await the initial whistle. And so here we are. Match day 3 of the Unitecol Cup. And it is LASU Blazers taking on the LASUED Giants. Oh, they lose out. But it's a good recovery. Well, this game is certainly beyond 3 points here today. Both sides, even if they lose today, still advance to the semi-final. And this is certainly more about bragging rights. Well, today will surely mark a separation between the tenants and the landowners in Ojo. Well, today, one side becomes a landmark, a reference point for Ojo. In the next 70 minutes, one side will be accorded the title of superiority. It's just a question of who will it go to? Will it be the Giants of LASUED, or is it coming back to the Blazers of LASU? Welcome LASUED again. And the first corner of the game goes to LASUED.
Interesting for me will be how both coaches want to approach this game tactically. Do they go for an early goal or just try and grow into the game steadily and pick the right moment to strike?
Sent in by Olariwaju, deep into the 18-yard box. Well, in this same fixture last season, we did witness the fastest ever goal in the history of the Unitecol Cup. That was a few seconds into the game. AIIM Elijah scored the first goal of this game last season. AIIM Elijah still remains the highest goal scorer since the history of the Unitecol Cup. And you get the feeling that might change this season.
Yes, we have one man who is on track to change the narrative. Afolabi Michael, the center forward for LASUED. And it's very strange sometimes to see a center forward wear the jersey number 5. The jersey number is synonymous with defenders, center backs. And it's very, very strange, like I said, to see, of course, center forwards wear jersey number 5. But we have a jersey number 5 who is not defending in this competition, but rather scoring goals.
Welcome Lassu. Sent back out by Samuel. Also, I was looking for settled possession. Usman was on his way, but it was too close to Shayon. Adeleke. Back to Awoni. And it's a foul. Lassu in possession now. Sent forward. Looking for Jeremiah. The man who scored the first goal of the second edition. Here's Ayola. Sends it back in. Well, both sides haven't really had the time to just settle down a little bit and feel the game. Sadiq dispossessed. Forwards back to Olariwaju. Sent forward by Ayola, straight forward. But Obafemi sends it back. Now here's the man making his debut for Lassu. Well, that's a good defensive work. Could this be dangerous? Still not cleared. And Damola Rauf will pick it up.
Like I said earlier, I think both teams are just trying to be cautious and grow into the game. We've seen 5 minutes gone already. Nothing significant from LASU yet compared to how they began the first game when they scored up against the FCE. But I'm sure as we keep moving forward, we'll see some spark in this match.
Oh, derbies are certainly unpredictable at best. You can surely expect a spark. Sent in deep by Samuel. Touched on. And it will not trouble the goalkeeper. Here's Malik. Kanye. Falls back to Awoni. Sadiq. Multiple turnovers in the opening few minutes of the game. Kanye trying to lay it off to Malik. Or Samson. He's trying to force his way through the Lassu defense. Kennedy straight to Jeremiah. Jeremiah trying to thread a pass into the path of Kenny. Usman launches it forward. But Isiaka will collect. And he looks confident in goal, doesn't he? Oh, that is sharp. Sadiq into the path of Jeremiah. He's offside.
And I think the pace of the game is beginning to get a momentum now for Lassu. Maybe just a better spell in possession of the ball will help them exert more control in this game as we approach the 10th minute mark.
Olariwaju. Falls back to Olariwaju, but it's a foul. Lassu under pressure at the back. A very dangerous pass from Awoni. But now, here's Kenny. Both sides just doing enough to apply some pressure on the other players. Here's Samuel. And it took a touch off the LASUED man. It's another foul again. Ovikoko, are you looking forward to some kind of aggressive kind of game, because the amount of fouls we've had just in the opening minutes, the opening 10 minutes of the game is increasing?
Maybe the right word is not aggressive. It looks like a game that's going to be cagey for a while. Both teams have secured the ticket to the semi-final, and so we are much more focused on defending than wanting to attack. Nobody wants to make the mistake that will see them concede. And maybe that's why this game is flowing in the manner it is at the moment.
And that's the head coach of LASUED, Mr. Benga. And he'll definitely be confident about his team's performance on match day 1. Sent forward. It's cleared out by Awoni, but only as far as Basit. Basit sends it forward. And he was looking for the run of Damola Raouf. Kenny. Here's Kenny. Still doesn't settle. Obafemi now. And it's a loose pass. Well, we've barely seen any of these two sides trying to maintain some kind of long spell of possession. It's been transition upon transition over and over again.
Yes, very true. Transition upon transition. The game has been played at a slow pace, and both teams looking to exert total control. But in matches like this, where you don't really have much at stake in tournament football, you just want to take your time, go into the game, and maybe find a perfect moment to strike.
Headed out back by Obafemi. And it's collected eventually by Isiaka. He sends it forward. Looking for Aderoju. Matthew collects. Usman. Here's Usman. Oh, Afolabi Michael was ready to run. And Samson's offside. Oh, he's screaming. He's not happy with that decision there. Well, it's been quiet so far. Not many chances. Samson under pressure, but he does well to get a throw for LASUED.
Maybe a goal will just reignite the spark in this game. Looks like the type of game that both teams want to settle for a draw. Looking at the body language of the approach.
Sent in deep and it's cleared. Here's Olariwaju. Under pressure, Malik releases it into the path of Jeremiah. Malik is waiting. Aderoju's coming. But eventually it ends up in the hands of Ayola.
Maybe it was a matter of indecision on Jeremiah's part. I don't think he was trying to look for a pass there. But if it was, that was the wrong option and that chance just goes begging.
Well, there they are, expectant for something beyond what they are seeing right now. Send forward, yes, Kenny. Nicely taken down. Jeremiah is waiting. Jeremiah! That is why they are champions! Jeremiah once again for the Blazers. Now that is how to start a derby.
Yes, that is how to start a derby. And the provider, Adiabo Kende, justifying why isn't he starting exile today. His pace, his first touch. Look at his first touch on replay to just set him through and go. selflessly laying the pass there for Jeremiah with a very, very intelligent finish to, of course, beat the goalkeeper. He scored a brace in the first game, and now he has registered his third goal in this competition. I'm sure that he's living up to the hype from the fans of LASU, who are cheering him on to do very well in this competition. But that's a good goal, and maybe this goal will just bring the spark that this match needs, and a debut of this magnitude as well.
Well, LASU have never ever lost a game anytime they assumed winning positions. Will that be the case here today? And our chance, sent in by Olariwaju. Well, that was the LASU manager. He'd be pleased with his team's performance. And a strike! Well, it's not often you see a strike from Abdul Basit, the centre-back, and now here's the LASU coach again. He doesn't look too pleased with what he's seeing, Vikoko.
Yeah, I don't know how to describe his countenance, but I'm pretty sure that somewhere in his mind he's happy his team has the advantage at the moment.
Oh, here's Captain Idris. Straight forward to Afolabi Mike, and now he forced to Damola Raouf. But it's a good defensive work from Samo. And now that's Smalley. The famous Twitter influencer. Here as well for the Unitecol Cup. There he is again.
And here, of course, on the screen you have a social media influencer, one who is beginning to bring sports into some of the lovely storytelling content we'd like to see on social media. Smalley right here in the stadium to observe this derby. I'm sure you have plenty of stories to tell about the Unitecol Cup.
He's certainly looking confident, Isiaka. Oh, here come LASU again. Jeremiah! Another foul again. Ahmed Malik, spread wide to Kenny. And it's a loose touch, but the force back to Olariwaju. Does well to keep it in. And Samson was calling for it. Kenny. Now here's Samson for LASUED.
For LASUED, it's all about a final pass. They have to get it right every time they approach the attacking half of where they want to be in terms of penetration. The final pass has to be right.
Well, that's a good pass from Jeremiah, but too much weight on it. Matthew. Spread wide to Aderoju. Yes, Aderoju doing well to find some space. And he releases Samo. Sent in by Samo. This is Kenny. And he took too long to control the ball. And it's into the path of Captain Malik. Under pressure from Samson. Malik. Malik again. Good give and go. Here's Malik. And still Malik! Oh, it's loose! Get in! Goodness me! Jeremiah! That is one hell of a player! They strike again! And now the derby starts slipping away! One goal gave them belief, and the other gives them control. Jeremiah once again for Lassu.
That's some schoolboy defending from LASUED. I wonder what the goalkeeper, Ojo Samuel, was thinking there. He was slow to make up his mind to come claim the ball. It was a harmless shot from Malik. And you see it on replay again. Good interchange of passes from the Lassu players. His shot was deflected. And Ojo should be rushing out here to come claim this ball. But once again, the goal scorer of the first one in Jeremiah, that is his fourth goal. He smelt blood and perfectly timed his jump to double his side advantage. It's good money for them at the moment. 20 minutes gone. Lassu are leading 2-0. And Jeremiah right now, as we speak, is topping the goal scorers chart of this competition with 4 goals.
Well, definitely, Jeremiah is becoming too hot to handle. And he's on his way. He's just on his way to becoming one of the highest goal scorers in this competition. But here's Olari Roger, we sent it in. Well, Isiaka is certainly looking confident now in this game. Sent forward, but it's too much for Kenny to chase. UNILAG scored 8 goals last season in total. And now Jeremiah, in the space of 2 LASU games, has now reached half of that record.
He's on a hat-trick and you can't rule him out from scoring a hat-trick this afternoon. Still plenty of time to be played in this game. But that is significant to know that LASU have a knack of producing strikers. They produced the highest goal scorer and one of the best players in the competition last year in the Unitecol Cup. And now we are seeing another striker from LASU again produce 4 goals. And maybe, of course, go on to become the highest goal scorer in the competition. 2 games to be played, but we'll of course observe time and season to see if that will be a reality.
Spread wide. Bafemi, twisting and turning, but he's forced to retreat. A shot from distance, but it's very comfortable for Isiaka, who sends it forward. Here's the man who's on a hat-trick, Jeremiah. Well, that is a nice intervention from Basit.
One would have thought that when Lassu broke the deadlock earlier on, LASUED will be able to rejuvenate themselves and find their rhythm better, but they are 2 goals down. But don't forget, we saw this kind of scenario on the first match. LASUED were trailing FC 2-0, and before the halftime whistle was blown, they clawed their way back to draw level and eventually went on to win the game at full time.
Now, well, that must be an offside call, or was that a goal kick? I'm not quite sure. Sent forward by Basit. No foul, says the referee. Play on. Samuel. Adiroju. Adeleke sends it forward, but Jeremiah wasn't on his way yet. And there's the founder of 54 Football X on the right side of your screen.
You want to give credit to the founder of 54 Football X for this initiative and every team that makes up 54 Football X, the members, the committee. This is a competition that is poised to become not just a regional event, but a national event as well, in tandem with the likes of the Principal Cup, the Nuga Games as well. The Unitecol Cup has every ingredient to become something phenomenal in the next couple of years.
And now, That was just too much for Captain Idris, who's made a long run from the deep side of midfield into the flanks. Isiaka. Awode. Sadiq into the path of Adiroju. Adiroju trying to slip in one into Jeremiah, but Basit wasn't having it. There's Matthew under pressure.
And you want to give credit to the attendance of fans in this competition. Every match day, we've seen lovers of tertiary institution football turn up in their numbers to come and cheer their respective team to victory. And this is what I like to see in every part of Nigeria where, of course, football is being played at this level.
Olariaju receives it on the flank. And that was too heavy on Kehinde Adiabo on Olariaju. A set piece from barely 20 yards out to be taken by Olariwaju for LASUED. Sent in by Olariwaju, and just a little beyond where it was intended.
And that's the first meaningful effort on goal we've seen from LASUED. A little bit of encouragement to see how they can get themselves back into this game.
Jeremiah, poor control, sends it out. The Samson, oh, good pass there. Oh, that's a nice touch from Adiroju, but the defense saw it. It's a lot of times switching from attack to defense for both sides. Matthew with the throw. Here's Olawale back to Matthew. Matthew sent forward to Afolabi Michael. And it's sent out by Samuel.
The tempo of this game is being played at a very slow pace. We've seen 30 minutes going already, 5 minutes left in this first half. It's a type of game that favors Lassu. No pressure on them whatsoever to run out of gas here. They've scored 2 goals already, and the burden of response is on LASUED to see if they can make this game more competitive than what it is now at the moment.
Basit. Sent forward by Basit towards Usman. Malik touched it on. And now, here's Malik. Kehinde is calling for it. And Malik sends it forward. Yes, Kenny. Kenny gets to it. Now 1v1, Kenny. Oh, it's a handball by Ogunlude Paul. But he was trying to support his fall. But in the process, gives away a free kick to Lassu.
You see that's, of course, a 1v1 moment again. Kenny almost beaten his defender there, but I think the defender went down too early and just lost his footing maybe. And Lassu have a free kick in a promising area, even as Kenny will be receiving some help from the medics to get back to his feet.
Oh, they are definitely looking forward to more than what they are seeing. Oh, that is smooth. He sure is confident. He's confident, isn't he?
Credits to the Lassu goalkeeper. He has considered just only a single goal in this competition. Throughout last edition, they went through 4 games without conceding at all. And if there's one thing that is a strength of Lassu, it's their defense. And that defense is coming to the party again in the 2026 edition of the Unitecol Cup.
Oshayon Isiaka did have the top saves of last season. 14 in number. Sent in by Ahmed Malik. And it will miss everybody for a goal kick. And Malik did feature in last season's game. And there's the man in question. Kenny under pressure. Good play, but the last pass was loose. That's a nice intervention from Olawale. Olariwaju now. Olariwaju quick to restart. Samson. Olariwaju is on the flank, running for it. It falls back to Samson. Well, he's not happy with the return pass, but the referee blows in favor of him.
LASUED trying to be much more cohesive as they try to break the defensive shape of Lassu, who are committing maybe you want to say tactical fouls to just stop them in their strides. But they have an opportunity to make something out from this set piece.
Punched out, only a saw as Afolabi Michael. Afolabi Michael.
It may be one touch too many from Afolabi Michael. Probably could have taken the shot first time, but it didn't dally there, and that chance just went away for LASUED.
Offside. Once again, but Lassu quick to restart. Yes, Kenny. Malik is on his way. Oh, that is good dribble from Kenny. Still 1v1. And he has Olawale to deal with. But what a match between Kehinde Adiago and Olariwaju down the flank.
It's a battle we are beginning to see often in this style. Kehinde with some dazzling run and tricky movement with the ball. Maybe at the last attempt could have just find a teammate with a pass there, but it's a final touch and let him down in that moment.
Paul. White to Matthew. Oh, and there is the confirmation. It might not be on your screens now, but there will be 2 minutes of added time. Sent forward by Samson, but it is way too much for Afolabi Michael. Headed back in by Basit. That's Idris. Back to Paul. Basit. And Kende will pick it up. Kende, it's a good ball, but Jeremiah is offside. He's hungry for a hat-trick, isn't he?
Yeah, it's only a hat-trick, but that's some lazy play from Jeremiah. He should have timed this run perfectly and see that Kenny was trying to find him after going past his marker. As a striker, you have to be much more aware of your environment, and sometimes in a moment like that, time your runs perfectly and keep yourself onside to benefit from a killer pass like that.
Good give and go. Here's Kenny. Intercepted by Basit. Olariwaju. Samson. Looking for Olariwaju, but it's not well weighted. One minute of added time left. Oh, here comes Samson. But it's intercepted once again, Adeleke. And that will be all after 35 minutes of play. It was back and forth, it was end to end, and surely that's how you would expect a derby to be. Jeremiah 1, Jeremiah 2, Lassu 2, LASUED 0. Tension certainly remains everywhere around the stadium as the battle is about to continue again. The first half gave us drama, and now comes the part where legends are made. One team carries the lead, the other still carrying some hunger to take it away. Lassu in a comfortable position. LASUED still looking to unsettle them.
The expectation in this second half is that LASUED are able to find a response and maybe just inspire a comeback like they did in their first game against FC.
Well, it will take something special for them to come back. For here is a change for LASUED. Raouf leaving the pitch. And it makes way for Abu Hamid. And there's the man who scored a brace. There's the man who is the reason there is a difference between one side of Ojo and the other. The one who set the tone and doubled it. The one who differentiated between the landlords and tenants in Ojo. And so we start again. The Blazers against the LASUED Giants. 2-0 after 35 minutes. What will the scoreline be after 70?
Off camera, when you asked me what the prediction for this game will be, I told you it will end in a 2-2 draw. Maybe I'm still on track for that prediction to become a reality, but it's not left for LASUED to respond. We saw them do that in their first game against FC. They were down 2 goals in the first half. They clawed their way back into it and eventually won 4-2. Maybe some halftime talk will just spur them on to produce another comeback in this time.
Well, LASUED did perform a remontada the last time. Here's Abu Ahmed into the box. And it's cleared out by Adeleke. Ahmed Malik still doing well to control it. But that was okay. Sadiq, I beg your pardon. It's Idris. Spread wide. On Larry Waju now. A set piece to be taken by Olariwaju for LASUED. Poorly taken. But Matthew gets to it. Matthew. Interceptor. Adiroju trying to find Malik. Olawale spread to Matthew. This is Matthew. Samson. Afolabi Michael. Back to Idris. Spread wide to Olariwaju. Now that's good play from LASUED. Straight to, and it falls to Idris! There's one back. There is one back. Another huge twist in the world day of football. And the derby changes direction once again. It is Captain Idris to the rescue for LASUED. And the deficit is cut into one.
The captain, leading by example, is Siaka Idris. And you have to give credit to the sustained pressure from LASUED. They've started the second half with much more better energy and momentum, purposeful in attack. And the little period we've seen them have sustained possession. That possession has resulted to a goal. You have to give credit to the build-up and rightly placed to just profit from the goalkeeper spilling that ball as the captain, Isiaka Idris. And maybe my prediction is right on track to become a reality.
Well, LASUED are not going down without a fight. Could there be a possibility of a remontada? Here come Lassu. A shot from a distance. Oh! The goalkeeper spilled it. How on earth do you do that? It's a first goal for Kende, the man who's making his debut for Lassu. Just barely 2 minutes since Idris drew one back for LASUED.
Huge goal for Lassu in the context of this game. And just when you thought that LASUED were already going to build on the momentum of an equalizer, Kende justifying why is a starting exile for Lassu today, picking his moment to just find the target. No thanks to the goalkeeper blunder. And they have to fight very hard to come back again into this game. But we are seeing a very disturbing situation where the goalkeeper of LASUED is currently down and injured.
And LASUED's belief has been turned to despair. They once had belief in their hearts, but now it seems to be slipping away from their hands. Oh, that is why they are champions. Oh, he's definitely having a bad day at the office. It's disappointing to be in the spotlight for the wrong reasons. And there's one man who's very much interested in the Unitecol Cup, Puja. Oh, he was present for the Unitecol Cup draws, which held a few days ago. Well, in a game like this, the little things matter the most. You cannot afford to make mistakes, especially at the back. One margin of error, and the game could so much slip away from your hands. Is this gone for LASUED, or there is still hope for a comeback?
We are about to see the goalkeeper who started in the first game for LASUED come onto the pitch, talking about Chigozie now. And it's disappointing to see that his colleague will be going off injured and is still feeling the impact of the knock. Hopefully he's fine.
And he's looking like ability.
The goal again earlier from Kende, strike from distance, and that was a big blunder from the goalkeeper. Very big blunder. He should be saving that, and I'm sure that mistake would live in his head for a long time. Hopefully he can bounce back from that error.
He's definitely a happy man, Kende. And LASUED, with the exit of their goalkeeper, are forced to make a change. Oh, here's Ahmed Malik searching for a player in the box, but it was way beyond Jeremiah. And the goalkeeper quick to get it to Olariwaju. Idris. Good turn, Idris. Still Idris. Oh, driving forward through the midfield. Here's Idris. Oh, that is a lovely pass. Can he get to Olariwaju? He's offside anyway. He's taken quickly. Here comes the goal scorer, Kende. Oh, charging through the defense. Jeremiah's waiting for it. Here comes the goal. We're waiting for confirmation for that decision here. Is that a penalty?
Yeah, you see it on replay again, and the tackle from the LASUED defender is the late challenge.
Here comes the goal.
And when you have a closer angle of this, Kende had kicked the ball before he made a challenge, and that should naturally be a penalty. As we await what the referee final confirmation of this passage of plays.
Well, if this turns out to be a penalty, it will be derby demolition for LASUED. Some fans delighted, some fans in despair, and here's a view of that goal again. Oh, it's quite similar to the goal Lassu scored recently. What did you say? It's a little bit similar to Kende's goal.
Yes.
There's LASUED's goalkeeper. Oh, he's not having a good day, is he?
I feel sorry for him. I so much feel sorry for him. Heads bowed. Oh, well, this is football. Mistakes are part of football, and sometimes you just have to recover from mistakes and pat yourself on the back that you can get better. There's no pain without gain. I'm sure he's experiencing his own pain right now.
Well, he is most certainly experiencing pain beyond comprehension. And their faces tell it all. Well, they might have qualification now, but derbies are games you do not want to lose. Now here comes Lassu again with Jeremiah. And it's not a clean connection from Samuel. Malik. Adeleke, wide. Trying to find the goal score. But here is Afolabi Michael. Laid back to Samson. Well, Lassu gain possession now. Jeremiah. Atero Juice on his way. But it's intercepted. Calm defending. Sent back by Samuel. And it's a foul on Matthew for LASUED. Another substitution for LASU as the goal scorer. Kende Adiago will make way. Now here come LASUED again. Will be a corner for them. Sent in towards the far post. Oh, he lost his foot in there. And now it's forced to Jeremiah. Here's Jeremiah. Lassu on the counter. Still Jeremiah. And it's a quite important touch. Eventually, it falls to Ayola. And you get the feeling that could have been a fault for LASU. There's a confirmation of the substitution. Similain Jagun comes on for LASU. He scored 2 goals last season against FCE and against Sakwed. Idris. Still Idris. To the right side. Well, I'm not sure what he was thinking there. Sent forward by Samuel. Jeremiah brings it down. Now it falls. Here comes Lassu with Samuel. Samuel. Here's Samo. In by Samo. Headed out. Oh, lovely acrobatics there to clear the ball by Olariwaju.
And you can see that since they consider that third goal, that impetus of attacking adrenaline has faded off for LASUED. They began the second half on fire, but since then, after conceding, they've lacked the energy and drive to want to press on for more goals.
Okay, Sadiq. Idris. Intercepted by Adirochu. Sadiq. Into the path of Jeremiah. Forcing his way through the defense. Jeremiah! And he was looking for Timilein Jagu, who was looking into the area. Another substitution for LASUED. Malik is off. There's Lassu again with Okel Sadiq. Sadiq to goal kick. 54 minutes gone. Lassu still lead by 2 goals. A 2-goal difference between Lassu and LASUED. Yes, Samson. Still Samson, under pressure. And it's sent forward, heading towards Jeremiah. And it's sent forward into the path of Olariwaju down the flank. And there are players coming into the box expecting the cross. Olariwaju, a fullback, attempting a dribble. And it still does well to win something for LASUED.
The directness of Olariwaju causing problem for his opposing marker there. And if considered a free kick, the defending champions as they make another substitution. But with less than 15 minutes left in this game, you wonder if, as we witnessed in the first game, LASUED can still stage a fight back and maybe draw level.
And that's a confirmation of the substitution. The number 16, Nuruddin, comes on for Lassu. And that's a confirmation of the substitution. Okel Sadiq makes way for Nuruddin. Ability of a remontada. Here comes Lassu. A shot from a distance. Oh! Which ended up being a goal. And now a set piece for LASUED. Sent in. Oh, he was confident. A mistake at the back. Well, for a moment there, Lassu did look sloppy. A momentary lapse in concentration, not punished. And now here's Ahmed Malik. He falls to Jagun. And he goes wide to Aderoju. Under pressure of Matthew. Yes, Aderoju. Aderoju into the box. Oh! That is an important save. He had to get a touch to it. Ayola once again with the rescue for LASUED.
That's some big reflexive save from Chigozie. And you have to give credit to just number 18, Adebowale of LASU. It's crossed into the box, deflected off Paul Ogunlade of LASUED. And Chigozie was alive to the danger and just palmed that one away for a corner.
Corner to be taken by Malik. In by Malik. And headed out by Obafemi. Now here come LASUED. Paul looking for the run of Afolabi Michael. He's offside, he doesn't know it yet. The fans definitely agitated by that one. But the referee's decision stands.
And we are seeing LASU making a double change. I'm sure that they don't mind scoring more goals in this particular game. And it is Samuel Ogunshola and David Timothy who will make their way onto the pitch now to contribute in the final 10 minutes of this encounter.
Well, he certainly made an impact, Captain Malik. They are pleased with his performance. Isiaka spreads it wide. Obafemi. LASU looking cool and calm in possession. Aderoju's on his way. That is a lovely pass, finding Aderoju. Oh, beautiful. Here's Aderoju going. Is that a penalty? Referee waves it off. Referee waves it off. That is beautiful footwork from Aderoju. And now an attack on the other end.
Some good play from Aderoju. And you see it on replay. The way he does it past his marker. Intelligently with a nutmeg. Drove into the box. And maybe he was already going down too early. That would have been a soft penalty call if it was given, but you see the replay again, and
the fans are definitely screaming for VAR here.
The referee got the decision right.
Well, the referee doesn't see that challenge needing a review. Nuruddin, spread wide. "62 minutes gone. It is still LASUED 1, LASU 3. Many thanks to 54 Football X for football of this quality. Just look at that.
And you see the penalty shout again. That was very, very soft. Just a little nudge on him and he went down too easily. Maybe if he had stood on his feet, he would have found his balance and just find the target from that angle.
Samson. Here's Samson. Finding Usman. Well, here comes Lassu once again. Ojo. A slight miscommunication there. And it's just too much. Too much for Prosper to chase. Isiaka under pressure, but he does well. Here comes Lassu again. Jeremiah. But he's offside. He just ran too early there. There's Adeleke, the new captain, Isiaka. Some nervy moments for Lassu. Sent forward. Jeremiah brings it down. Ojo. Oh, Samson was looking to spread it. Idris dispossessed in midfield. Here's Samson driving forward. Samson, he has runners ahead, but the pass finds nobody. A direct pass into Samuel. Ojo. Brought down by Prosper. A big thanks to 54 Football X as well as Bama Mayonnaise for football of such high quality like this.
We're left with just 5 minutes, and this one looks wrapped up already for Lassu, showing why truly they are the reigning champions of this competition. They've been emphatic, scoring 7 goals as well in this tournament, and conceding just 2. And so whoever they will face in the semi-final should be wary of the threats they can pose.
Oh, nicely taken down. Well, Lassu scored a total of 16 goals last season. And you just believe, some Lassu fans do believe, they are convinced that Lassu are on their way to beating that score. Oh, you can see how confident he is. You can see how confident he seems to be.
Trust me, that one is for the camera. Moves and confidence like that from a goalkeeper are what any fan would love to see. And you want to give credit to the Lassu goalkeeper. And when you have your goalkeeper breed confidence like that, the defense becomes comfortable.
Well, here comes Samuel. Lassu going for another. Samuel inside. Just a loose touch.
Remember the name Sion Isiaka. Isiaka is a goalkeeper for Lassu, and he's creating his own highlight for sure in this competition.
Definitely. But here comes LASUED. Idris. And Samson is there to recollect. Lassu on the charge again. It's a 5 versus 4 now. Jeremiah. Aderoju's waiting for it. But it will be A corner for Lassu.
And you see the goalkeeper on replay again, just juggling with the ball, not under any sort of pressure at all, having the fun of his life. And these are the kind of moments that the Unitecol Cup gives to you at this level.
Sent in, headed out by Idris. Now here comes Prosper. Prosper. Afolabi calling for it. Just slow down and now Lassu recover. Yes, Afolabi down the flank. Yes. Usman in the box. But it's inaccurate. 2 minutes to the end of normal time. Still 3-1 to Lassu. Sent in. It's a nice try, but that will not trouble the goalkeeper. It has certainly been one hell of a show. While both sides may have qualified, but one name will be remembered when you mention Ojo. The loose pass. Adiroju dispossessed. Good pass to Samson. He has Prosper wide of him. But he's trying to send it to Afolabi Michael. It falls to Idris, who sends it wide to Olariwaju. And there's the confirmation. There will be 5 minutes of added time. Well, Fikoko, do you think that is enough time for a remontada here? Or maybe just to equalize?
This one is dead and buried. Maybe a consolation goal, but in football, 5 minutes is a long time to score 2 goals. But you look at the psychology of this game and the pattern it has evolved into in the last 30 minutes. Lassu are fully in control of this one, and they'll see this one out to top Group B of this competition.
Oh, that was a chance to half the deficit. But Idris didn't connect with that header well. Not the best of touches from Prosper. Oh, he's fine. Isiaka, he's certainly been confident today. Jeremiah. And it's a foul on Jeremiah. Elsewhere, there are preparations for another derby, the Akoka derby, between two of the very best sides, UNILAG and Yabatech. Adiroju for the free kick. In by Adiroju. And not the cleanest of connections. Well, we're certainly beyond LASUED's reach now. And yet again, another win for Lassu. But Afolabi Michael's offside again. Oh, there's the coach of LASUED.
And I think the encouraging signs for the coach of LASUED is that this game does not impact their progress to the next round. And so they have plenty of regrouping to do when we return on Friday for the semi-finals of this competition. And I'm sure they want to go one step further than they did the previous year.
Is that a penalty? It is penalty! And it goes from bad to worse for LASUED. It all comes crashing down. And the walls of Jericho that they had LASUED has now been brought down again.
And that's some good move here from jersey number 14, Jago Oluwatimilei. Quick pace, incredible trickery to just dazzle past his marker. And that was some lazy defending here from the LASUED defender. And now they have an opportunity to score a fourth goal. And this will mean that if this goes in, it will be 2 successive games in which they've scored 4 goals in one single match.
Jeremiah scored twice in the first game, scored twice already here.
Oh, he's on a hat-trick.
Now he's on a hat-trick. Only Afolabi Michael has a hat-trick now. But can Jeremiah get his? And that's the cherry on the icing. Jeremiah has the hat-trick now and seals it for the Blazers. Red hot, too hot to handle. Jeremiah.
And officially, Jeremiah Chukwusa is the second player to score a hat-trick in the ongoing Unitecol Cup. He scored a brace in the first game, and now he has extended his goal tally in this competition to 5 goals. Encouraging signs for Lassu that with this dominance, they can go on to defend their title.
And that will be all for 70 minutes. And now Ojo is blue in color. Ojo painted bright in blue. And for LASUED, that was Derby destruction, Derby demolition, and Derby annihilation. 4-1 in Lassu's first game, 4-1 in Lassu's second. And it was courtesy of a hat-trick from Jeremiah, as well as 1 goal each from Idris and Kende to do justice to the scoreline. The goal from Idris did come from LASUED though. And after 17 minutes of play, it ends here at the UNILAG Sports Center. Lassu 4, LASUED 1.
Next game, demolition by Lassu. 4-1 in the first game, 4-1 in the second.
and welcome to the UNILAG Sports Complex here in the very heart of Yaba. We are two institutions separated by only a few streets, but united by history, ambition, and pride, prepared to collide in one of the most anticipated fixtures of this year, Unitecol Cup. It is match day 3 of the competition, and this is no ordinary group game. This is the final chapter of Group A, a decisive afternoon. A winner takes command moment, a derby with bragging rights, identity, and momentum, all hanging in the balance. Hosts and debutants UNILAG, famously known as the UNILAG Marines, squared up against last year finalists Yabatech, the Techies, in what can only be described as the Yaba Derby. Two institutions established in 1947, two proud academic giants rooted in Yaba, two football teams now chasing supremacy in the second edition of the 2026 Unitecol Cup, the prestigious tertiary football competition powered by yours truly, 54 football X. UNILAG entered this encounter with confidence, sorting through the camp after a commanding 3-0 victory over SFMC in the opening fixture. A performance full of authority, technical quality, and attacking intent. Taiwo Oluwakayo, the opening scoring. Obi Somtuchuku, one issue watch out for today. Added another before substitutes. Shukoshan Bulwatife completed the statement victory.
We are set for the biggest rivalry game in history of higher institution football. Please, can we all rise for the national anthem of Nigeria?
Good afternoon and welcome to the UNILAG Sports Complex. Good afternoon and welcome to the UNILAG Sports Complex here in the very heart of Yaba. We are two institutions separated by only a few streets, but united by history, ambition, and pride, prepared to collide in one of the most anticipated fixtures of this year's Unitecol Cup. It is match day 3 of this competition, and this is no ordinary group game. This is the final chapter of Group A, a decisive afternoon. A winner takes command moments, a derby with bragging rights, identity, and momentum, all hanging in the balance. Hosts and debutants UNILAG, famously known as the UNILAG Marines, square up against last year finalists Yabatech, the Techies, in what can only be described as the Yaba Derby. Two institutions established in 1947, two proud academic giants rooted in Yaba, two football teams now chasing supremacy in the second edition of the 2026 Unitecol Cup, the prestigious tertiary football competition powered by yours truly, 54 football X. And with the fans of both institutions ready and set to witness
a football glory this afternoon. UNILAG enter this encounter. UNILAG enter this encounter with confidence. Like I said earlier, surging through the camp after their 3-0 victory over FCFM2 in their opening fixture. For the Marines today, it's about more than qualification. It's about proving that their arrival in this tournament is not temporary noise. It is about defending home turf and announcing themselves as genuine contenders. The opponents this afternoon are no strangers to big occasions. And we'll start with the starting lineup for UNILAG, who did not make any alteration to their starting exile. Victor Peter Michael in goal. And of course, their centre forward, Obi Somtochukwu, leading the attack today and hoping that he can register his name on the score sheet again. And for the opponents, and they make 2 changes to the starting lineup today. With the legs of Oluwadaisi Samuel and Oluwatomiloba Lawal both coming into the starting 11 as they look to bring fresh energy into this massive derby clash. And so we are here at the UNILAG Sports Complex, the atmosphere building, the crowd gathering around, the noise beginning to rise around Akoka and the rest of Yaba. Supporters, neutrals, all waiting for 70 minutes that could define this group. And maybe, just maybe, give us a sneak peek into who amongst these teams is ready to go all the way to emerge as champions. Don't forget that the 2026 Unitecol Cup is proudly sponsored by Bama, always ensuring that every of your breakfast meal is spiced up by Bamalicious moments. And Caesar, what a game we have in our hands.
One thing I love about this atmosphere of Akoka is just how loud it has been so far. You can hear the Yabatech as well as the UNILAG fans just doing well to cheer their teams on, and it's just a matter of 17 more minutes before we know who leads Yaba, who are the strong ones in Akoka, who have the dominance in this area. These are 2 teams of sheer quality. Attacking wise and defensively, they are there.
And so we are officially on the way. UNILAG attacking from left to right, dressed in yellow jerseys and yellow shorts. And then you have, of course, last year finalists Yabatech attacking from right to left, dressed in green jerseys, the green shorts and white socks, and having a significant early moments on the left side of UNILAG, who have won a trophy now. And you can feel the energy in the stands as the home crowd are cheering their team to something great this afternoon. On the screen, of course, is the coach of UNILAG, about to create moments in the 10-yard box here. Yabatech hanging on in the first, and they have a throw. We have a player of UNILAG who's squatting down in the box. And they will be, of course, receiving help from the medical team. And on the screen, of course, is the head coach of Yabatech,
He will be hoping to see his team advance to the final again. Coach Oludola Olu, he knows what it means to play in finals and play in games of importance as this one.
You can see the early warning signs with Coco. UNILAG showing what they can do in the early stages of this game. They've had a few touches in the Yabatech box, and you can feel that something's coming for UNILAG.
Do not forget, this event is probably sponsored by Bama and AIIM, an initiative of 54 football leagues, a recognizable force when it comes to sports media in Nigeria and the rest of the continent here in Africa. And Caesar, initiative like this is what we want to see across the length and breadth of Nigeria, where talent across every institution, either in colleges, polytechnics, or universities, can exhibit their talent.
Oh, definitely, Bikoko. I agree with you. This is one platform where you can see the best of university football, and you can see the talent that these people have. It's just immense. The platforms like this do ensure empowerment of teenagers as well as youths.
I'm watching the frustration of the home crowd. The away team here, Yabatech, have a throwing. Our captain, Olajide, will take his time, not in a hurry at all. And you can feel the tense atmosphere. Both teams and fans of either side wanting to draw the first blow. Olajide with a long throw into the box. Let's start with, and the referee has blown a whistle, spotting an infringement to the box.
There's a light push there in the box. It's a good spot from the referee.
A high press there from Bamaliciously Mubarak, who scored in the first game against FCFMT. I would hope it, of course, to register his name on the score sheet this afternoon in a game of premium importance. It is the Yaba Derby. UNILAG up against Yabatech. The boys in green in possession. And the effort is straight on the goalkeeper. And that will be a shot on target, even though it's a weak one. Another free kick again. And you have, of course, players of Interlagos on our screen here coming to watch college football. Don't forget, Interlagos gained promotion to the NPFL. And the second time of action. And a quick transition play here for Yabatech.
Oh, Bikoko, you can just see in the first 3 minutes of the game, it was all about UNILAG. And all of a sudden, you can see the tempo shifting a little bit.
A good confidence play from Olani Peko to player from the back for UNILAG. Somto Michael trying to brush off his marker. And Okoyemi had realized offside.
We don't need the music. The first crowd is enough. We don't need the music. The first crowd is enough.
Both sides are really, really blessed in attack. That's one thing you can boost up if you're either a UNILAG fan or a Yabatech fan.
Yes, yes.
Both teams fighting for every inch of the ball now. And now UNILAG have a free kick of their own. We've seen the first 6 minutes of this game. Both teams looking to impose themselves in this match as quickly as possible. UNILAG have a superior goal difference. And maybe a draw will be enough to sit on top of the group. But in matches like this, victory just inspires dominance and plenty of banter. Olajide with a throw for Yabatech. Held away by Eniola for UNILAG. Another throw into a last year finalist. And it's hacked away by San Luis Rotimi. Charging on the right hand side is just number 13 for UNILAG, but one touch too heavy here for Akimbomi Subai.
Well, I'll tell you what, Akoka, I don't see this game ending in 0-0. It sure does look like one team can just find the edge and punish the other for it. But it certainly looks like either of these teams can do the damage to the other.
UNILAG losing possession here in their own half. And good play from the Yabatech forward. Odofia Daniel, who has won a free kick for his team in a promising area. Just number 8 for Yabatech, Odofia Daniel. A quick fix here to draw a foul. And they have a promising moment for a set piece opportunity from the left hand channel. Olajide, the captain, is standing over this one, and you have 3-4 players of Yabatech in the box. And inviting cross and almost dropping into the nets. The chance here still alive for Yabatech, and the shot is wide. Valo Peter Michael alive to the danger there to just palm away and the cross tongue shot from Olajide.
All credit to the goalkeeper for getting a touch on it. It was very much necessary, but you can see as that falls to a Yabatech player, he just does well to get past 2 or 3 players. But in the end, he just doesn't find the right direction.
And we've seen Yabatech have the first true sight on goal with a set piece opportunity, which Valo Michael had to be allowed to. A 10 minutes goal. Don't forget you can watch this game live on YouTube on vivxsports to connect with all the action in this Yaba institution derby. And here's Eniola with a pass to Sokochuku. Does well to protect the ball. Looking for help. He finds one on his teammates, and of course, the cross from Olanipeku is a wayward one, and it will go out for a goal kick.
Well, we see that pass there. That is a lovely pass just to find a runner in behind. And Bruno Santochuku does really, really well to hold up the defender and wait for support. The fullback crossing there should be doing better.
For those who cannot experience the game live here at the venue of this counter, you can watch the official stream of this match on vivxsports on YouTube to connect with all the action. Proudly sponsored by Bama and powered by 54 Football X. You are witnessing a Yaba derby of premium importance right before our very eyes. Hacked away by Olajide. David winning the header. Olajide again. And Opayemi Adeola unable to reach the pass for Yabatech. Now Caesar, we're here to see UNILAG have any weak side on goal. They've struggled to keep possession.
Well, it's been a nice response from Yabatech so far. You can see early on, UNILAG had the upper hand, and Yabatech just took a few more minutes to settle into the game. And what you're seeing on the pitch just shows you exactly that.
Earlier on, a committed challenge there from the captain, Matchday of Yabatech. Had to ping the ball away from his opponents. And he's not happy with the tackle on him. Unitecol. Live on our screen, we have important members of 54 Football X, the founder, and of course, a sports influencer, Apuja, with his trademark beards and Karash trousers as well. They are playing wisdoms with UNILAG in possession. David with the long pass forward. The referee has spotted the shots pulling from Sonto Chiku. Advantage to Yabatech as UNILAG committed foul.
It was definitely getting aggressive from both sides.
A good turn from Rotemi. A nice pass from Taiwo. It's an intercepted. And Yabatech will look to control the game now as much as they can. And looking for the right moment to just exploit UNILAG defense or any gap whatsoever.
Both sides keeping a very, very high line. You can see once one side gets the ball, they're just looking to attack that space in behind. For UNILAG, it's Sonto Chiku. For Yabatech, it's Mubarak running back and forth, pacing that back line over and over again.
And yes, one of the danger men of UNILAG, he was instrumental in the first game. Oladeko Samo. UNILAG will have to involve him more in this game if it's to hurt Yabatech in their own half.
Yeah, he just put too much power on it, Mubarak.
At 15 minutes gone, nothing to separate the both teams. UNILAG nil, Yabatech nil. In this prestigious Yaba Derby. Second game for both teams. The ongoing Unitecol Cup and the misplaced pass here from Valo. Advantage to Yabatech. Struggling to clear the lines. And the ball for Kennedy for Ethiopia. Timely challenge from Unitecol. And the final ball was from the leg of Godofia.
Yeah.
And it's going to be a goal kick. Careless moment here earlier from Valo Michael. Lucky his defenders were alive to come to his rescue.
Yeah, credit to him. It's a really good challenge just to deny the other players.
And yet again, they lose possession in their own half. They're driving forward now. Bamaliciously Mubarak. And the chance here is blocked. Yabatech with a high press. UNILAG struggling to clear the lines. And Caesar, the hosts have to tread with caution.
Well, they really have to pay attention to the defense here, UNILAG. Sometimes it can be just way too easy to play through that defense line.
Well, lucky day for Yabatech. 1-2 pass with his teammates.
Yeah, really good play.
And his effort is struck wide. And that will be a goal kick too. Now the host.
Definitely not expect Olajuwon to be afraid to take shots because he did score for Yabatech last season. And he'll be eager to get another one.
Last couple of minutes has been Yabatech having moments of opportunities and half chances. Yeah, the drive forward again, via the right channel. And Sanusi, Rotimi doing well to stop the cross. And now they'll win a free kick of their own. Advantage to UNILAG. Worthy of note that these two institutions were established in 1947, and that tells you the academic excellence about the University of Lagos. And the Yabatech have exuded in many decades in recent times. We have a chance here, the referee blows his whistle for a free kick.
Certainly not happy with that one. But it's a good pass into the path of Samson Chukwu. Nice defensive work to just get in front of him and stop him from reaching it.
Yabatech have won a draw. The far end of the pitch there. You're going to see the captain Matchday for Yabatech. Welcome to take a throw in. Sims is going to opt for a long throw. We have a couple of Yabatech players in the box. Danger still alive. And nearly, of course, a moment for Yabatech to profit from the second balls. And Caesar, you see on replay the danger that's long throw nearly cost for UNILAG.
You can see that man there just trying to reach out to get it to before the goalkeeper. It was good reflexes from the goalkeeper to just reach onto it in time. Or you might have not seen it on your screens. Santo Chukwu just higher up on the pitch with two Yabatech defenders on him. But it could be a risky pattern to assign two not so big defenders to Santo Chukwu.
Oh, Lani Pekon will see that one roll out for a goal kick. UNILAG struggling to gain control of this tie. 20 minutes going already. UNILAG nil, Yabatech nil. And we're yet to see any real shot on target from either side. But if there's anything that's a guarantee in this competition, it's goals. Each match we've witnessed has produced at least 2 goals in this tournament. A heavy touch again from Samad. UNILAG will look to transition. Yes, Olajide loses possession. And now it's Samuel for UNILAG driving forward. Has space in front of him. And good defending there from Mubarak to stop someone in his tracks. It's going to be a corner kick to UNILAG. And their first corner in the game.
Yeah, the defender wasn't taking any chances. He knew Samuel was right behind him. And you know what that man Samuel can do. You give him a little bit of space and he's going to cause trouble.
Olani Pekun with a delivery. And a header. It's over the crossbar. David. Thinking he could have done better.
Yeah, to be fair to him, that was probably just way too high for him to reach. He just got a touch to it, but it's missing the direction.
Early on our screen, fans of UNILAG open for something meaningful, and yes, Super Chuku with a nice turn to go past his marker. But good defensive display came from Yabatech, who are showing no stone is on turn and protecting their own half, and they've won a free kick ago. Much to the dismay of some of the fans. Well, you want to give credit to the likes of Mubarak, who have contributed massively in the defensive phase of this game. A good play from David. Sheriff loses possession. And the assistant referee has raised his flag. An offside call.
But the referee was right in front of us, so he's going to have the best view of it.
And the final pass there to find
Just put a little
Tobilawa
on it.
Alawao a bit too heavy. Unable to reach it, UNILAG struggling to press forward, and here is Yabatech chatting forward now, and that's a clumsy challenge. Is it the last man? Bama Mubarak was charging forward, and David with an outstretched leg there, just stopping him in his tracks. Caesar, what do you make of the foul?
Well, I believe he just did a little too much there to unsettle the striker. Yes, he's on his way, it's in his path. But you don't want to be drawing in fouls that will earn you a card in games like this.
And the question is, what is going to be the decision of the referee? Did David have a touch on the ball? I'm pretty sure the assistant referee had a clearer view of that moment. Just so you know, both UNILAG and Yabatech have qualified for the semi-final of this competition. And what's at stake today is bragging rights and who tops the group. And whoever tops the group will face LASUED in the semi-final. And whoever finishes second in this group will face the defending champions, Lassu, in the semi-final.
So that is one game to look forward to, Vikoko. I'll tell you what, that will certainly be a game of quality and chances upon chances.
Standing over the free kick for Yabatech is Olajide and Akimbomi. Olajide! His efforts sails over the crossbar. And we'll see similar free kicks like this in the Unitecol Cup.
Yeah, the last time Yabatech scored a free kick, that was from Yakubu, the popular Declan Rice free kick. Then with just sheer quality, and in terms of technique, it was beautiful.
Another foul committed by Yabatech. UNILAG struggling to string one or two passes and to break the lines of Yabatech. They have to find their rhythm as quickly as possible. A cross from Samad. Olajide hacks away. Applying pressure is Okoyemi for Yabatech. Holds up the play nicely. Finds his teammates. Good defensive work again from David. The referee was a free kick to UNILAG as Samad is brought down. A free kick taken quickly. Samad for the host. Finds the run of Rotimi. And that one was still for a goal kick.
Well, you can see UNILAG having some success down the left side. Well, that's because Okoyemi, the number 7 of Yabatech, just a little bit slacking in terms of his defensive duties. You have to track back as the winger.
A clash of bodies here. A player of UNILAG and of course Yabatech on the floor. A collision there between Okoyemi and Oladeko Samuel. And David, I meant to say, the centre back of UNILAG.
When they stand up.
Right on your screen, you see jersey number 8 for Yabatech, Udofia Daniel, taking advantage of this moment to have some water break. They are feeling the heat of the game. Players from both ends. And that's the, of course, a coach of UNILAG, the assistant coach, Abid Batunde, who is, of course, depositing for Professor Ogushe Moray.
Well, it's certainly been exciting for Coco. 28 minutes of end-to-end football, and that's how you'd expect a derby to be. It's definitely not short of chances. It's not short of aggression. They know, they realize that expectations are high and they just have to deliver.
Back to his feet is Adewinyi David. Fortunately, he's able to carry on. Looks to be limping here. We don't know if David will be able to carry on in this game. Very instrumental in the centre back pairing for UNILAG, but what we are seeing on the screen, Caesar, I don't think David will be able to continue.
Check it. Check it.
Well, you see players on the top trying for UNILAG, hoping to make their contribution when called upon. The free kick advantages for UNILAG. An interesting pass finds Udofia Daniel. Olani Bakun doing his defensive work. Matchday for Yabatech with a nice turn. A short pass to find Udofia. Controlling proceedings at the moment is Yabatech. A good movement in around the box of UNILAG. Once again, a life's responsibility is Akinyeye Olanik Beku. That's some good defensive display from the UNILAG fullback. And this time around, a nasty leg from Udofia
I see the Olympical go down, and it's going to be a free kick. So UNILAG again.
Don't commit foul. Don't commit foul. Yabatech.
That's some late challenge there from Ibrahim Lawal of Yabatech. We've gone past the hour mark. 3 minutes of normal time left in this first half. There's been a close moment for Yabatech, none for UNILAG. We yet to see a wee shot on target. And games like this of this magnitude, derbies of this magnitude, produce in every moment. It goes in the box and nearly UNILAG score! And somehow here they break the deadlock! Has given UNILAG Marines the lead, and the host fans celebrate to the high heavens. And just from nowhere, an inviting delivery from Ayola for the left channel into the box, and guess who? With an exquisite finish, and Igaga Emmanuel was poor watching Caesar. UNILAG take the lead.
Well, Yabatech would be disappointed to have gone down there. You can see it was a smart run from Samuel to just get in behind and find the crossing and then talk about the finish. It's just splendid.
And here they come again now. The chance to make it so. Yabatech struggling to clear the lines now. Unitecol looking for Samad. And out of nowhere, against the run of play, the host team have taken the lead. And just moments before that goal, I was talking about how derbies like this will not give you plenty of goal scoring chances. But when you have one, you just have to take it, Caesar.
Yeah, when you talk about chances, Yabatech have definitely been ahead. But you can see UNILAG don't really need much of those chances to make a difference.
And when you watch the replay again of that goal, some Matthew Schoolhouse celebration from the UNILAG players. And trust me, if you're watching from home, you're going to see that replay over and over again. An exquisite, intelligent finish from Taiwo Oluwakayode to give UNILAG a 33rd minutes lead here in this highly followed Yaba derby. And on the screen again is the goal. Wonderful assist from Ayola. And look at the finish. Igaga Emmanuel had no answer to that. Then once more, yes, Kayode again looking for Santo Chuko, and his touch is heavy, almost running the goalkeeper.
Yeah, he's offside.
And of course, the assistant referee says it's offside. We've seen 2 minutes of additional time. UNILAG look to be headed to the break with a goal advantage against the run of play. David, who is back in the game, winning the header. Hacked away by Eniola. Forced kindly for Samad. His touch lets him down on Lachide. David with the interception again. And the home fans are cheering every touch of the ball from their team now. And the foul was spotted here by the referee. This game is living up to its hype. The tackles, fouls, near moments, and we've seen a goal from Taiwo Oluwakayode, who scored in the first game for UNILAG as well against FCFMT. points. The end of the other time. Pretty soon.
Right in the end of other time. Pretty soon we're going to see, of course, the halftime whistle being blown. That's a yellow card. The first yellow card of the game to jersey number 4, Chukwuendu Miracle of Yabatech. And that's the halftime whistle. The Yaba Derby of premium importers with bragging rights at stake. The host team, UNILAG, headed to the halftime break with a 1-0 lead thanks to an exquisite finish from Taiwo Oluwakayode to give us side the advantage. A second half beckons, and the next 35 minutes will provide answers, and that will be whether or not Yabatech, last year finalists, can provide a response, or maybe UNILAG, debutant and hosts, will match us for victory.
Welcome back to the second 35 minutes. The UNILAG Sports Complex, where the UNILAG Marines have a goal advantage thanks to a beautiful finish from Taiwo Oluwakayode in the first half to see them have the edge in the bracket derby. The Yaba derby involving UNILAG and Yabatech, hosts and debutants up against last year finalists, who are no strangers to this competition. They have to find a quick response. And yes, Udofia. Worthy of note that the University of Lagos has produced amazing graduates over the years. And when it comes to sport and entertainment, the list is endless. Somto Chukwu holding up play nicely for his side, showing plenty of physicality, and the foul is awarded against him. A free kick in favor of Yabatech.
Just try and hold him down, not commenting the foul, but just getting it.
Good intelligent play from Kayode to keep possession for his side. And here is Starman Samuel for UNILAG. Driving forward is Samuel, asking for a penalty. And a shot that follows after is off target.
That's a good position for a shot. I know questions will be asked from the fans as to whether or not that was a penalty.
I've seen 3 minutes gone already in this second half. Can Yabatech find a response in this Yaba derby against closest rivals, University of Lagos? Samad in possession. Plays a shot to the centre back. Does well to go past two markers and wins a foul for his team. And the fans applaud his effort. The captain there, Adebambo Isiaka, leading by example, Caesar.
Well, there was something, just an observation that the scout danger for Yabatech. Put your knee on the right flank, just 3 minutes ago.
Samal with some good turn. His pass nearly finding Samuel. It's intercepted. It's going to be a throw into UNILAG.
You see how the 1 minute is just beating up the momentum, and they're riding on it right now. One thing on that knee.
Rotimi and Ayola managed to win it foul for his team. A free kick to UNILAG, and the captain is Siaka. Ojo the fans to keep supporting in their loud voices. And it's a set piece opportunity for the University of Lagos, UNILAG Marines, as they are fondly called. Sanusi Rotimi. His cross is a weak one. Yabatech can clear. But yes, Rotimi again for UNILAG. Finds someone on the left channel. The referee wastes play on. He was looking for a free kick there. Yabatech lose possession again. The goal scorer, Taiwo. And now they have a free kick. He's taking it quickly. The referee Wants that one to be brought back. An early shot for a foul earlier on, Caesar. We are seeing activity on the touchline for UNILAG as their front chair. Substitutes who are about to warm up, but yes, Enyola and Samad standing over the free kick for UNILAG. Even as Yabatech are going to make a double change. It's going to be Oluwatobi Loba and Lawal alongside Matthew Ernest, who will be brought on. And Ibrahim Lawal will be taking off for Yabatech. Coach Uludola Olu making some early change in the second half. Samar with a straight shot. And it is fumbled here by the goalkeeper. He should be doing better to catch that one cleanly. Igaga Emmanuel looking shaky there in goal for Yabatech. Samar with the delivery. Somtochukwu nearly connecting with that. And a follow-up shot way off target. It's all UNILAG at the moment. Enjoying large spell of possession early on in the second half. And the defense splitting pass, nearly finding Somtochukwu. And it's going to be a throw or a foul instead to Yabatech. And this is a promising area for last year finalists to host the host Olajide. Standing over this free kick, and you have like 6 Yabatech players in the box. The delivery is too far for his teammate to connect cleanly with. And here you see the fans on your screen enjoying every moment in this game. UNILAG fans who are hoping that this game ends in 3 points for their side. Keenly watching here. Yes, of course, Taiwo. His pass just drifting away. Samuel manages to reach it. 1v1 to Lachide. Samuel to Taiwo! And it's 2 for UNILAG! Taiwo Wakayode makes it 2 for the Horse! And it's Bedlam here! And the UNILAG Sports Complex as the Horse fans raise their voices to the high heavens. Yaba is tilted to the territory of UNILAG Caesar.
Well, you can see where it all started from. We going down thinking it's a foul. That just gives someone the time and space to jump forward into the box and put it on of this man there. It's a lovely finish. He doesn't need to take an extra touch. Under little pressure, and does not to bring the back of the next. Credit to him.
And you can hear the loud voices of the UNILAG faithfuls. Ole, 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 the chants. Bedlam here on this video. And what a goal from Oluwakayode. He's scored in this tournament 2 this afternoon. And first in the opening game against FCFMT.
obvious, but there's certainly the questions asked by the fans of others from this side.
And the chanting will not stop. Yes, the goal scorer, Kayode to Samad. A good defending there from the Yabatech fullback. 46 minutes gone. 24 minutes of normal time left. UNILAG cruising to victory. Yabatech hanging for their life, but that's the replay again. Wonderful assist from Samad, and rightly positioned was Kayode Taiwo to just slam that one into the back of the net. And that's the coach of Yabatech is jotting some details like Liam Rosenio of Chelsea. You wonder what he's jotting down. They have to find a response, and they have to find it fast. Another inviting delivery to the box again. Unconvincing defending there from the Yabatech center half. And they have another set piece opportunity here. Corner taken shortly. Samad drags his effort wide. You wonder how many percentage of the ball have Yabatech been able to record in the second half. It's all UNILAG at the moment. Yes, Sanusi. And yes, of course, the goal scorer again, who's just offside in the passage of play. Samad contributing in his own half to help defensively. Sanusi to Ayola. A loose possession back with Yabatech. And a winning foul. And Caesar, you begin to wonder if Yabatech had to find a way back into this game. How do they conjure that up?
Well, first off, defensively, the Bulls have to do better than they are doing right now. Players were tracking back and detrimental to how they play. And how they can see people just see the place for the players. They are struggling to find some ground again this end.
Do not forget that this beautiful higher institution football tournament is proudly sponsored by Bama. And this afternoon we've seen Bamaliciously goals from the host UNILAG as they cruise to claim bragging rights in this Yaba derby.
This tournament is brought to you by 54 Footballers, sponsored by Bama.
And a warm reminder that this tournament is brought to you by 54 Football X and sponsored by Bama. Yes, Olua Daisy looking to find space and he drags his effort wide. Just in case you want to witness the replay, the highlight of this game, visit vivxsports on YouTube to watch every moment in action we've seen on Matchday 3 of the Unitecol Cup. Samad for UNILAG. Back to his captain. Well done, captain. Well done. Yes, Ayola. moving the ball with finesse. And Samad wins a throw for his side. And Caesar, in this game, some couple of UNILAG players have defied logic, even with their heights. They play football with so much intelligence, and they are living up to the hype.
It's just not enough. Some responses, players must have it back. It goes back to the present, that's a comeback in the team.
Now 51 minutes gone. Yabatech look to have lost their spark. UNILAG in transition now. Here comes Samuel. Has teammates beside him. The goal scorer Taiwo Oluwakayode. And one touch too many. And loses possession. And Samuel again, down the far side. Looking to go past his marker. And he gives away a free kick. The fans are loving every moment for sure. And UNILAG fans all smiles at the moment. And Samuel almost are going past Basit there to find plenty of space to cause another havoc. Activity on the touchline for UNILAG. We're going to see one of the goal scorers from the last game, Bolu Atife.
We're certainly going to be coming up for this Yabatech defense. We saw the performance from last time. Needed the final spaces. We found it the last game. Just on the end of the year.
And it's going to be Barua of Fawaz alongside Shokbashon, Bolu Atife. And much to louder plus. They'll make their entry onto the pitch there. And coming off is Obi Somtochukwu, who has played his part in today's game. And in place for us is, of course, Sano Zero Timmy. It's going to be a triple change, actually. Okay. The confirmation is a double change. Here's a triple with David Arillo. Completing the trio substitutions for the host. Yabatech looking to profit from some defensive lapses in the host half. And yes, Bolu Atife with some nice touch. Finds Samad. And there's a high boot there. A high boot there from Akimbomi Subar. And that should be a bookable offense. And maybe the referee is taking time to make up his mind. Samad has been influential in this game, causing plenty of havoc. For the right back of Yabatech. They've struggled to deal with him all afternoon. And now they have a free kick in a promising area. And as the two substitutes who just came on, sharing ideas on who to take the free kick here. Barua and Boluwatife. But seems it's going to be Barua for us. Boluwatife! His effort is deflected for a corner. And that's, of course, the coach. Coach Habib Babatunde, early on the screen. Still dishing out tactical instructions. Olandi Bekun to take the corner. Whips across into the box. A chance here. And the referee has spotted the foul committed by the UNILAG player. Free kick to Yabatech. 56 minutes gone, 14 minutes of normal time left. And it's all the UNILAG in the second half. With Yabatech struggling to have a clean sight on goal. Toby Lobalawa. Winning the free kick for his side. Can Yabatech find a response? And that's some good defensive work again. But this time around it's going to be a corner kick to Yabatech. Toby Lobalawa in a hurry to take this one. UNILAG have a set space to defend. Lawa with the delivery. And a chance to stay alive. UNILAG properly blocked. And now they look to counter. And now it's going to be a yellow card. Oluwadice Samuel. A name taken to the books. The referee has seen enough. A long pass from David. Finds Boluwatife. Crowded out here. The UNILAG defense holding their own. Samad keeps the ball in play with some nice distribution and movement on the ball. And Igaga Emmanuel is off his line to collect that one.
Good football, good passing, good switching play. They're oozing with confidence and it's showing how they're playing right now.
Samad again. Looking for options. Finds one in Eniola. Barua to Ayola. Finds Samad. So UNILAG at the moment, they're having fun on the pitch. Back to Ayola. Holding off his marker. Samad. And loses possession. And just when you thought they will have a breakthrough, Tobilowa Lawal is offside for Yabatech. And a number of students and fans who have turned up in their numbers to watch this game. It's one to be appreciative of. Don't forget, the Unitecol Cup is powered by 54 Football X and proudly sponsored by Bama. Good defensive pass for Samuel. His pass nearly opening up Yabatech defense. Half big clearance from Igaga Emmanuel. And the referee will award the boys in green a free kick. And since I will hit the 60th minute mark, 10 minutes of normal time left. Do you see a comeback route for Yabatech? Or it's going to be UNILAG? So the final whistle is blown. A long pass a long for Samuel to reach on to. And you can see that the momentum of this game has dropped a little. UNILAG taking their time, controlling proceedings. And Yabatech just struggling to play out from the back and find their own rhythm. A good play here from Yusuf, who wins a free kick for his team. Second quickly. A beautiful pass to find Samuel down the right channel, looking to pass, and almost a chance here for Yabatech. Oluwasegun nearly connecting to Samuel, cross into the box, and that could have been a goal for Yabatech. Encouraging from Yabatech. Samuel with a better clean connection, and that could have been a goal to the boys in green.
Between the body and the defender. In between the ball and the defender. That was a good chance which we should be putting into the back of the net.
7 minutes left to play. UNILAG have to fully concentrate until the final whistle is blown. And yes, Polo Watife with some dazzling display to keep the ball for his team. And now they're going to win yet again another corner kick. Pressure after pressure from the whole team. A corner is played shortly. Samuel driving to the box. Manages to keep the ball in play. Still Samuel. 1 versus 2. And it wins yet again another corner. And the fans enjoying every of his move and touch. Do not forget, you can catch every of the action, the highlights of Matchday 3 on YouTube, live on vivxsports. As we draw closer and closer to the semi-finals of the 2026 Unitecol Cup, proudly brought to you by 54 Football X and sponsored by Bama. This competition has served Bamaliciously moment right from match day 1. And trust me, even to the final, it's going to be fun non-stop. Another solid defensive display from Unitecol to stop Yabatech from finding joy down the far left side. Oluwadaisi Samuel. With a long throw into the box. Takes the bounce. And Samad clears for his team. And it's a pusher from Eniola. On Matthew Ennis.
Free kick.
That's the coach of Yabatech. And a chance for Yabatech to put one back. Really like clear. Out of nowhere. They were almost going to concede. But in transition here is somewhere for UNILAG. And it does well to win the corner for his side. But you look at the earlier missed opportunity here for Yabatech. A cross into the box. And just maybe. Just maybe Babawande Oluwasegun should have done better with the header to set up a nervy finish in this time. Barua with a defensive interception. Yes, Ayola for UNILAG. Eniola. And yes, Samuel has space in front of him. Samuel! Inches away. That could have easily been 3. And the fans applaud his effort. As we are 3 minutes away from full time. UNILAG cruising to a Yaba Derby victory here. And in their debut in this competition, they have a solid place in the semi-final. And here's a chance for Samo! What a miss! Big chance for the host to pour the icing on the cake. And once again, Oladeko Samuel is in the mix of the action after switching roles with Samad. Samad has switched roles with Samuel. A beautiful piece of skill. His pass is intercepted. He wants a free kick. The referee waits player. And it's all UNILAG at the moment. Navigating the final 2 minutes of this tie. The referee will pause play temporarily. As Matthew Ennis is down at the moment for Yabatech. We are approaching the tail end of this game. And the noise here, once the full-time whistle is blown, will be deafening. As we see 3 minutes of other time. Someone in possession for UNILAG. Oluwadice Samuel with another long throw. Dealt with by David. There's the captain for Yabatech. Finds Oluwadice. Whips across into the box. Orlando Pekun is there to clear. Still with Yabatech. And a strike from distance. It's way off target. About 35 seconds into added time. Don't forget you can catch the highlights of this game and many more on YouTube, on vivxsports. And don't forget to follow the official handle of Unitecol Cup on all social media platforms, TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, and X. A beautiful display again from Samad to find a run of his teammates. His pass is heavy for Tiflet to reach. Somewhere for Yabatech. Good defensive work there from Isiaka. Gives away foul. Samuel with a weak cross. Unitecol gives away possession for his team and gives away foul with 1 minute of added time left. 1 minute for UNILAG voices to roar like thunder. And 1 minute for history to be made here at the UNILAG Sports Complex. Yabatech may be looking for a consolation goal, but UNILAG comfortably clear their lines. And Igaga off his line to clear the danger. And it seems like the goalkeeper, Igaga Emmanuel, has had moments in goal where he has gone gaga. We are nearing the finish line. And right to the death of the game. Yabatech win a free kick in the promising area. And that should be the final moment of action. Maybe they can just find a consolation goal. Avoid this set piece opportunity. 20 yards from goal. And it's Akimbomi who is standing over the free kick. Alongside Okoyemi Adona. The touchline is rejected. Coach Olu for Yabatech. We have to voice this play when they face Lassu in the semi-final. And a strike here, straight on the goalkeeper. And here goes the full-time whistle. 2 matches played, 2 clean sheets, and the host UNILAG have defended your waters magnificently this afternoon. The UNILAG Marines arrived in Unitecol Cup and immediately have announced themselves as a serious source of force of nature in tertiary football. 3 points, derby bragging rights, top spot in the group, and perhaps most importantly, belief from Akoka to Yaba. the UNILAG halls, students and fans held in unity. This is a result that we echo loudly today. The Marines have conquered the techies, and the home crowd rises in celebration of a statement performance. For Yabatech, disappointment no doubt, but this is a proud institution with experience and pedigree. They'll reflect on this and wonder what they can do better in the semi-final. But today belongs to UNILAG, and it's full time here. The final match day of Matchday 3, and in this group, UNILAG 2, Yabatech 0, and they go home with all bragging rights. And for every one of us who have watched this game,